Right, I forget how the scaling works in Blender sometimes.
Alright, great. Also, Llama, do you know how to make objects?
Forgotten.
Oh, okay. I will sort of give you the rundown. Try putting some random shape somewhere and go from there.
Okay, got a vase. Got a basic vase. Let me see, where's... modifiers, here we go.
Let's see. So, Llama,
You know, actually...
which object have you placed?
Alright,
Oh, you haven't put anything? Oh, just put a random shape. So you go to, like, where it says add, and then you do, like, mesh, with all these choices. And also, I have a stream up if you want to see my procedure.
oh, okay, hold on.
I chose Wix.
There's a stream where...
In the announcement. Yeah, because then you can see real time what I'm doing it. All right, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try making like keep referencing that image. Let's see what. Yeah, it's got like a couch in it, so I'm gonna try making a bookcase actually first. I'm gonna do a cube stream.
No.
Oh, you gotta click on the link in YouTube. It's to avoid hurting the links. The announcement.
What, in the channel?
Server announcements.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason the thumbnail says Scrabble on it, but that doesn't seem.
Yeah, I can see, yeah.
Let's... Oh, yeah, no, I think that might look worse.
I was too busy becoming a DDO master. Yeah, I am a master at DDO now, so... Okay, are you doing anything on your stream?
I was waiting for you to see it first.
Yes, okay.
Oh shit, I hit my undo history.
Alright, so I'm gonna hit add, mesh, and then cube. And then I'm gonna do G and X. Magnet makes it snap to the grid, you see. All that.
Add mesh cube magnet.
Yes.
Okay.
And then after you do that, let's say I want to make a bookcase. I can select one of the faces by hitting Tab to switch to edit mode. And then I can do G and X, G and Y, G or Z on that face. If I don't want it to snap, then I can disable the snap.
Am I able to edit the same thing that you're editing at the
Yes.
same time? Or
Well, not at the same time, but as soon as I deselect it, yes, now you can. While you're doing that, I'm going to make another one. So, see the method.
Oh dear. Okay. That. Sorry, trying to. Oh shit! I hit the wrong. I accidentally hit rendered. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. It doesn't affect us if you hit render.
Ah, good.
And then you'll select like
Trying
a
to
face.
figure out how I screwed up the.
And then llama, if you need to like refocus on an object, hit the period on the numpad while it's selected.
oh, okay, yeah.
And then you can hit the letter I. And if you scroll, hit the letter I, you can move your mouse up and down or left and right, and it will like make an inset.
I brought up a menu.
Oh, well, if you select a face first while you're in edit mode.
Show me how you do that.
So take a look at the stream again. So you see how if I select an object and I hit tab, it goes to edit mode and I can select faces.
Do it again.
Alright, so I go to object mode. First, I click on this, I hit tab, and then I can select faces by hitting 1 or 3. It's different things. Vertice 1, edges 2, and faces 3.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so then if I hit I now, it'll do that.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
So that you can use that to make like the bookshelf pieces. The challenge is just it needs like a shelf. So to do that, we can do Control R. What was that? Okay, so I do like Control R to like do a loop cut. See? And then I can do Control B to bevel it. I can change how thick the shelf is. See, the shelf's maybe deep. Yeah, it's not. And then now I have these two things. Inward. If I do G, this, do E. Got all that? I didn't get all that.
I pressed buttons and made a big mess.
Oh no. Well, an easy solution is alright, I'm gonna see if oh, you still have it selected, so try just making another object by following the steps. You can go back to object mode with tab. And if you click off of it, it'll deselect it.
Okay. Yeah. I clicked off it now. How come it's not updated?
Alright, so let's see. So I'm gonna do this. And then doing that, I can stretch the shelf out.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I just made an upside down vase.
Oh, that's good. Upside down vases. It's an urn. We can have an urn. Make another one that's
Alright.
a vase. Because for a vase, usually you would use a curve,
There we go.
actually. You wouldn't even use... that looks more like an urn.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes more sense.
Here's another thing, Llama. Take a look at this screen again. So if I go to add curve, I use a say a NURBS curve.
Okay, I'm just watching it.
Yeah. So I'm moving it by hitting G, X, or G and Y, or G and P. So that right. Alright. So I have this curve here now. And if I add a screw modifier to it, it does that. May not seem
Okay.
useful, but we'll see in a moment. Okay. So what I can do with the NURBS curve is make really smooth stuff.
Can you make lots of objects really quickly now?
Yeah, I can. So you see how this little curve is like...
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can make like a vase by doing this. Let's say if I rotate this by doing RY and then 90 something. RY 90. And I do GZ magnet.
Oh, that looks...
There we go. Now,
Yeah.
but now what you can do is possible to it's like key for it. There's like something to subdivide it with. Oh, it's because I think I'm using verbs. But either way, what I can do is I can like extrude it. I can do that.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so now I can like make some interesting shapes.
I'm just gonna...
You should try using the NURBS curve. Llama.
I don't know, I'm super tired.
Oh, Well, just keep screwing around then. Put random objects or something.
I honestly haven't done anything since the last time.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's fine. You don't need to know what
Yeah.
you're doing. The less knowledge, the better. We want chaos.
Okay.
Right. Petals.
Alright, that looks good enough. Base or something. You see what I did, Hunter?
No, I did not.
Ah. Well, I used a NURBS curve to create this base.
Ah, okay.
I applied the screw modifier.
Ah.
If you do it again, and I'll try and watch it.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that again. See the process. Alright, so I'm gonna go to add a curve, and I'm gonna choose a actually choose a Bezier curve this time to do the same thing. So it's right over here. I just do G and X, G and Y, and then I go to modifier.
So you added a what? Sorry.
Like Bezier curve. See?
Right at the beginning.
Yeah.
Curve. I don't have the curve. What is this?
Oh, you don't have the curve function here?
It's plane, cube, circle, UV sphere. There's no curve.
Oh, if you don't have curve, go to edit preferences. And then there's going to be this whole area where you can enable stuff. So maybe you just need to enable all of the add curve. Yeah, it must just be that. You just have to check that out.
Okay, I'll have a look.
Yeah, I think that should look good. I'll need to scale it down, of course, but yeah. I think as far as that goes, yeah.
Okay, so Llama, did you get all those enabled?
No.
Oh, okay. So what you do is you go to edit preferences, and then you go to add-ons, and you just have to enable anything that says curve. So I just typed curve in, clicked all these boxes.
Okay, let's make this urn just a little.
Okay, right.
Think this urn's small enough? Oh. It's scale instead of grab.
Alright, so you got all those enabled now. That's good.
It hasn't added it. Do I need to do anything else after that?
Oh, after you enable those, when you go to the add curve, you'll see Bezier.
Yeah, come on. There we go.
And then once you use the Bezier, um,
Do you have to click on refresh first or what?
if you don't see it, do that.
I checked all the curved things and it's not added it.
Oh, you didn't see Bezier? It's only visible if you're in object mode and you go to add curve.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was in edit mode.
Oh. Yeah, now if you put the Bezier curve in, you can move it with G and X or GY or whatever. And then what you can do is there's a blue wrench on the right side of the screen. So there's like a add modifier where you can do screw. Do screw, then it'll do this.
Does G and Y move it? Did you say?
GX, GY, GZ, it doesn't matter. They're just the axes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know how to move things
Right.
now.
And then what'll happen is you'll see, like, if you do the add modifier and you do screw, it's gonna look funny. But the solution is that you go into edit mode and then you start rotating it.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Do what next? Edit mode. Yeah.
Well, actually, just stay in object mode and just change the axis until you get something that looks right. Like that.
Yeah. It looks like that. Yeah.
Okay. And then what you will do next is you can choose how many steps there is. We're gonna choose 42.
Where is this?
It's in the add modifier section.
Is this edit mode now or object still?
Object. But actually, if you want to change the shape of it, you'll go back to edit. And
Okay.
then
Just tell me what to do then.
so basically, did you add the modifier screw to it?
Modifier, no.
Yeah, you gotta click this wrench that's blue. Add modifier.
Hover over it a sec. Is your stream going still?
Yeah.
Where's the wrench?
It's the only one that looks like a wrench.
How come the stream isn't moving? I can't see.
Oh, it's just that it's
Oh.
delayed.
YouTube, yeah, YouTube streams are
It's
pretty
a couple
delayed.
seconds behind or something.
Is that in the sidebar, like the modifier thing?
Yeah, it's on the sidebar with the modifier thing, but it's not the same sidebar. This one.
I don't know. I see you going into preferences or something right now. Is this behind?
Oh yeah, it's behind, but it's the blue wrench. There's only one blue wrench on the right side of the screen.
Right side of the screen. Okay.
It's like a sidebar, but it's a different one than the one you use. You like one.
It's blue, yeah.
Yeah, blue wrench.
Add modifier, right?
Correct.
Okay. And I'm adding what?
You just add a
Screw.
screw. Yeah, screw. Once you've added that, you'll see that it'll do some stuff. You can choose the axis that it does the screw on.
Which one do I want?
Probably X, whichever one makes it look like a teardrop.
Oh yeah, X, yeah.
And then once you have that, you can do RZ90. Type that in, it'll rotate it 90 degrees. Oh yeah, I see your thing. Good. Alright. After you type RZ90, you just have to click and it'll keep the position.
I'm still on its side.
Oh, that's good. It should be. Because the reason is because if you hit the number 7 on the numpad, you get a top-down view. Now go to edit mode after hitting 7 on the numpad.
Okay, edit mode, yeah.
Yeah. And then what'll happen is you'll see that you can now shape the object. You can select these little points. Yeah, so now you can easily make like a vase. And the thing that you can do if you need to like get more points is you can hit the letter E. And then it'll
I'm sorry, I'm not following.
So basically after you have the shape, which you already have it, hit the number 7 on the numpad.
7.
Yes.
Right?
Right. And then what you'll
So
do...
that just went top down. Is that right?
Yeah, you'll be top down. And then you'll see that you can move these points
around. Which point? Sorry.
Any of the points. I'm just saying, like, you can... I'm trying to show you that you can, like, wow, by clicking
I can click on them, and then what shall I do?
hit the letter G, and you can drag them around. And then right click if you want to undo your change, you can right click. But if you want to keep it, you left click. Let's say if I like wanted to make like a thing. So let's say if you have like a point, you'll see that there's 2 sticks sticking out of the point. You see that?
2 sticks?
Yeah, there's 2 lines sticking out of each point.
Yes.
Yeah, you can adjust both of those lines to change the shape. You hit G and start moving around the shape of the shape.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah. So now you can basically make like a vase. All you do is like you hit the letter E on a point that's a regular point, and then you move your mouse up and start making a vase. Yeah. And then you can move those stick points until you get the desired shape. Interesting.
Yeah. So is this like an orange middle point? Is that just... It's not something you can manipulate, no?
Basically, you have 3 different points. You can manipulate all 3 of the points differently. The ones in the top and bottom make drastic changes to the curvature. The one in the middle just sort of changes where the points of the shape are
What's the orange? There's like an orange dot. Is that
That's what.
anything?
Yeah, whichever one's orange is what you selected.
Really? I'm selecting something else and I see an orange dot still.
Yeah, that just means that it's being selected. Then once you have the desired shape, just remember that you can extrude some of the points by hitting E, and you can also bring the line points inward.
How do you how do you close one end?
Oh, to close one end, you just have to make the points touch each other. You usually want the top open, so the bottom you just make the points touch each other or close.
You know what? I think I'm finished. Honestly, the fact I even managed to model something is
Oh, what is?
just.
Let's see what you've created.
I'm still trying to get off the high of like actually having modeled something in Blender.
Oh,
It
okay.
actually kind of looks alright.
Well, I'll tell you the secrets.
Is it your first time?
Modeling in Blender, yes.
Oh, okay. Is it fun for you?
Once I figure out the key combos, yeah.
Oh, we actually have a cheat sheet for all the key combos.
Oh yeah, I think I downloaded that one. Yeah.
Yes. That's in the CGI section if you need. Also,
Yeah, no, I downloaded that one, I'm pretty sure.
Also, another thing, do you know how to make instances?
Nope.
If you do Alt-D on a bookshelf, you can clone it. But it will.
Okay.
But it's not just a clone, it actually keeps many of the properties of the object.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. So, for example, if I now they both are affected. You see.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a good way of let's say we make something really primitive looking, but we need to add a lot of detail to it later. It'll make all of them the same amount of detail.
Yeah.
Another thing is, what's the next object in the room that we should try making? There's a table. It's just a circular table. Do we have it? Do you know how you would proceed to make a table?
Personally, I think I'd start from the bottom up, start with the legs.
Okay. Well, what I would
go with the hardest first, and then.
Okay. Because what I normally would do is I'd actually start with the top first. I would do mesh cylinder, and then you see how when you add objects, there's like a certain amount of vertices and stuff.
Yeah.
In this case, it doesn't really matter because it's about the right amount. But what we can do with it is scale it with S and then Z. Have you done that? Scaling with the axis?
Yeah.
Alright, so we scale that. And you know how to bevel?
Yeah, it's a modifier.
Yes, but there's also a way to do it without a modifier.
Oh yeah.
And the other thing you can do
So,
is
we're just gonna
this.
do a little end table.
Yeah. So you see how like I selected those and I was able to scale it in and out like that. If I do Control B,
Yeah.
if I do Control B, then now it is beveling what I have selected.
Hey, good night and have fun. Okay.
Oh, okay. We'll see you,
Okay.
Other people will join.
Yeah, the hours aren't very good.
Yeah, it's because you're in the UK.
Yeah.
But we'll see you next time.
Okay. Good night.
But yeah, you see, Control B is like the regular beveling, and Control Shift B is the fancy beveling.
Ah, okay.
Fancy bevel, you can do this weird thing. And then the other thing you got is inset. So if you hit the letter I, inward, and then root down.
Ah, okay.
That sort of gives it like more of a table look, and then I can subdivision surface this with the modifiers.
Right.
Now, I have an interesting thing. That was just sort of an example. There's better ways to make that proof of concept.
Right.
And then object shade, auto smooth, object pane. Kind of looks like a pizza. All the lumpiness of it.
Yes.
Might have accidentally made a pizza instead of. Yeah. So I'm gonna put this somewhere else because that's not a table. All right. Let's try that again. So do mesh cylinder. I'm gonna limit the amount of vertices this time. So that I'm gonna do 8 because 8 is like.
Yeah.
Then do SZ.2, S.5, SZ.5. There we go. I just have to sort of eye how tall this table's supposed to be. Does that look like the right height? Oh,
Uh,
I think so. About right.
yeah.
And then we can
Yeah,
add the
yeah.
subdivision surface to it. And then we can do a loop cut and slide.
Oh dear, what have I done
Alright, there we go. We got the loop cut.
here?
Do you see how much smoother that turned out?
A little bit,
Yeah.
but
No.
I didn't.
Right, and then the next key is that we do number 3 to select a face, and then we hold down Alt and click the adjacent face. And then we can like, well, actually, in this case, it's being funny, so I might not be able to do that. Might have to instead do Control Plus, and then deselect the bottom. X-ray mode. Used X-ray mode. Alright. You see that like a little button near the shading settings that make X-ray.
Okay, I think I'm getting a little bit too.
In the hang of
Yeah, I think I'm getting a little bit too overwhelmed. I'm still, like I said, still kind of
Oh, just watch my stream.
Still
in the
kind of
meantime.
riding the high of having.
Yeah, just.
Well, I'm also just watching you doing the
Okay.
thing on your end, but
Oh, good. But yeah, like that's sort of
well, just through Blender itself.
Oh, good. You can kind of see how I'm like manipulating the shape, giving it like a rim.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm like pull down Control, select all these faces, and I'm going to change this to only be top and Alt, Shift and Alt. Then I do subdivide. Alright, there we go. What I'm doing now is I'm subdividing all of the edges. That's going to give it a weird shape, but doing that so that I can get like a ridge.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I kind of think it looks more interesting like that.
It does, right? Yeah. You can get some pretty abstract shapes by doing this. And also, I can choose how smooth it is, so make it more round again. Or the other thing I can do is I can select only these edges, doing Control Alt and then clicking on facing edge. And now what'll happen is
okay, yeah, honestly, I think I'm done.
Is this the most
I think I'm
confusing
actually
thing like ever?
No, it's just again, I feel I still having trouble trying to process having made an urn.
Oh, I see. I my suggestion is to just sort of hang around and see what I'm doing and don't worry about all the instructions. I'll just avoid instructions.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like, I kind of just want to spend some time. I kind of just want to spend some time right now watching some YouTube videos and maybe continuing to watch Chainsaw Man.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But I do appreciate, like, I do really appreciate doing this. I do appreciate you doing this.
Yeah, my suggestion is like maybe next time just try doing some stuff first so you have more idea of what's going on, because I think the donut tutorial is usually the one I recommend, but not most people don't finish that one because it's so long.
Yeah.
But it does go over everything. Why it's good.
Alright.
But
yeah, thank you for this.
Yeah, but if you're able to at least maybe keep the stream open or something to see how we're doing. That'd be cool.
Alright.
We'll see you next time. Unless you want to chill and voice.
Yeah, fair enough.
guess that's the top of the table. There we go. No, the legs are just easy. Pretty good. Cool. Table lid. Alright. Screwed that. That too. I think that'll do. There we go. There we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
How are you doing?
Pretty good. I just got back. Alright, so what do I...
So to join this, you just need to use the add-on. I think we did it before. You don't need a VPN or anything, actually. I think you have the add-on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So then, you just had to type in the IP, which I'll send you.
Which blender are you using?
3.6. Any version of 3.6 works.
I mean, it's coming out pretty nice.
Oh yeah. Kind of got a funny chandelier, as you can see. And then once you join, do you know how to join?
Yes, I'm getting Blender started.
Oh, okay. Ceiling.
I am having issues connecting.
Oh. Let's see. So there's no password. Oh, you might have had the same info as we had before. The port is 25565 now. You have to type the port.
No, I did that.
You can screen share and then I'll
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Let me find my panel again. Okay, so mine is called
Actually, give me a minute.
oh wait, it's because there's no admin password. That's why. Just that's what it was. Okay. Let's see. So you don't
Okay, I'm
need
back.
you delete the admin password. Uncheck no admin password. Then hit OK. Oh, that's good. It's downloading everything. Oh, it says you're in, so it's fetching it.
Alright, give it a second.
Uh,
Disconnected from the session.
oh, you got connected, but then I got disconnected.
Oh,
I'm
interesting.
rehosting it again.
Did that do anything?
Waiting for the session to. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, let's both restart Blender quick, and then I will fix that. I don't know what happened there. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know what happened there. It got totally messed up. Totally screwed up.
Did you save?
Um, I saved over the save. Now there's nothing. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, I see it. You're fine.
Oh, okay. Disconnected from session client only. Did you restart Blender like I said?
Yep.
I think you're still connected to my session though.
I'll restart again.
Okay.
Says you're online.
Yeah.
So same IP. If this goes left, is it possible to parsec and then?
Yeah, that might work too.
Because I can also take control, but I don't think you were able to take control either. Like we both wouldn't be taking control at the same time.
Yeah. Does it?
How Hunter joined the same way or?
Oh, it's the reason it keeps not working is because I think that weird because I'm seeing. Yeah, clear out your server choices here. The minus on all There we go. Okay, it's working now. Does it let you connect to that? So just add one and then put in the IP. Try connecting to that. Okay, so this one's working. Yeah, this one.
There's some same things.
Yeah, that one works. Okay, so interesting.
Am I supposed to see those
Yes, but I think it's just sort of desynced or something. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna upload that file so that it doesn't take forever for you to download it, and then everything will sync again. Supposed to. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna disconnect. So hit disconnect first, and I'm gonna try launching it with the correct. Try that again. There's something. Okay, let's see if I can host it again. Just make sure you're not connected yet. Very good. Used. Doesn't like how much stuff is in the scene or something. Oh, you still see me. I'm still in there for some reason.
I see you, yes,
Yeah, why am I still in there?
but I don't see the scene.
Oh, yeah, but it shouldn't be there at all. Because it wasn't hosting. So hit the minus,
Oh,
then X out of Blender again.
do you just exit it, Blender?
Yeah, I exited and then I'm gonna have to relaunch it.
Do you want to try parsecing and then, I don't know.
Um, seems to work whenever
We'll
there's
have to do this another time.
what? What do you say?
We'll have to do this another time when, like, because okay, you know what I'm saying, like, as for me, like, joining, we'll have to do, like, another time.
Oh,
But
why?
I'm saying, like, I don't know. Well, maybe because, unless this actually works and I join and then I'm seeing the scene.
Right.
But since it's not like allowing me to see
Oh, okay. I think it'll work now.
then
Try connecting now. Okay, it's working this time. You open that file. Go to File Open. We have 3 blenders open.
Hey. Hey.
Okay, and then just delete that pink book. You go to the old book.
Hey, yo! Yo!
You see where there's the old book? Okay. Do you see where there's the old book? The one that's pink.
oh yeah.
You just need to, in the outliner, select the old book. It's called Old Book in the outliner. No, it's above it. Right-click on Old Book above it. Then do Select Hierarchy. Select Objects. Delete Hierarchy, actually. Or, yeah, right-click on Old Book above it again. Delete Hierarchy. Delete Hierarchy. Okay, good. Now try connecting. Oh. Already logged in. That was weird. Oh, you're having the bug again. X out Blender again. And then do Control-Shift-Escape. Make sure there's not a Python process running. So just click on like one of those and type the letter P until you see Python. Click on any random program that's running and then just keep hitting the letter P. You have to just hit the letter P, it's going to be in a random mode. Go in Python, delete the Python, and end task. Okay, good. Now you're good. Now go back to Blender. And open the Clue Mansion one. file open. And then go to delete the hierarchy of that old book again. And then go to File Save. File Save. Yeah, that's good. And then just try reconnecting again. But make sure the port is 25565. Okay. Disconnected from session. Client already logged
Your decline?
in. No. It's saying that you're already logged in. Oh wait, hit OK. Wait a moment, hit OK. It's because it thinks you're still connected. I need to disconnect. Okay, now you can connect. Oh wait, disconnect. It's doing that again. We want to open the clue file first, and then connect. Open. Just open it. It's in download. Perfect. Okay. And then I need to now try connecting. Now it'll work. You don't have to do it.
What did you do for Nerve's Curve?
Nerves curve. Oh, I made vases.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, this will let you connect now. It was just because it thought you were still in. I didn't catch that you were. There we go. We'll just wait on it this time. See if it understands.
You know what I'm so craving right now?
Oh, what is it?
Chicago pizza. Hello.
Hello.
Pretty good. We're trying to get trying to connect to Blender.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but it's been having like minor issues.
Yeah, it's because I guess it's because the project's so big that it's like complaining about us using it multiplayer.
Yeah, that makes sense. Although I was watching the YouTube stream earlier, and it actually looks pretty good. So, what kind of vibe are you going for the Clue Mansion? Are you doing like a 1920s sort of look, or are you going earlier?
Yeah, we're going
What's
for like
your-
something that looks sort of like Clue Mansion.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. And I also saw the Scrabble stream, like when you made those like fake commercials, like that one for the blue energy drink.
Yeah,
That actually looks like a legit thing.
it does, right? Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I was expecting, like when you say like at the end, like what fuels your da da da. I was expecting you to say what fuels your spirit, you know.
Oh yeah.
But still, those were pretty good commercials, you know.
Yeah, that's what you can do with a lot of Blender rendering.
Because yeah, those were really good. I really liked the soda one. That one was like, wow, is this a real thing? Because man, it looked like a real thing.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, if I was a company needing somebody to do graphical stuff, I'd hire you. You know. Because it looked good, and it had that like '90s sort of vibe. You know.
Yeah.
Which is great.
And it even had the sound effects.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was good too. Like there's certain things, like little things like sound effects that you go, it doesn't need it, but once you add it, it like really amps it up, you know? You know, those little things you don't think about, but then when you put them in, you go, this is better, you know? Yeah, it's interesting how little things like that can elevate a commercial or, you know. And it's also kind of funny how something that was innovative, like, you know, a year ago, is like, oh, that's no longer an innovative thing. Like, I was looking at, like, old commercials, because apparently there's this channel on YouTube that has, like, a bunch of old commercials and stuff. And it had the old Sprint, what do you call it? The little CGI, like, pin thing? You know?
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting because it makes you realize, man, that must have cost them quite a pretty penny to, like, make back in the day. You know? Which was, yeah, it's pretty interesting to go back and look at, you know, certain commercials and stuff. Because you're like, huh, I remember that. You know?
Do you want to try it another time? Because it seems like it's really not giving us a plus. Like it's not.
I think it's just complaining about the amount of data that it has to sync. But what we could do instead is I could just make it so that we are like constructing the rest of the environment. So what I could do is make a separate project. Make a
Is there any
version,
way you...
simple version or something. This
Yeah,
version is
yeah,
all
a simple
repo.
version
Yeah,
sounds
I
like
think
a good idea.
yeah, having all the objects is I think screwing it up. So I'm just gonna delete the stuff this version don't need. Yeah. Then like
Is there any way you could like compress the data so it's like less of a problem?
yeah,
Is
that,
that not
sort of that's sort of what I'm gonna do.
okay? Because if there's too much data, maybe there's a way to like compress it so it's like smaller. No, it's like the same amount, but it's in like a smaller size.
Right, I think
That
that
may
by
help.
deleting all the books,
Yeah. Or what you could do is just make it simplified, you know.
right?
That may also help. Like make it like less detailed, you know?
Oh wait, I see it. I'm seeing something.
You're seeing something.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, it actually let you in. Okay.
Yeah, I'm seeing. Yeah, I see it. Oh yeah, okay, I see.
Okay, it's working.
I just gotta go. I just gotta go in more to see it fully.
Oh, so,
Oh, web, I see it.
oh wow. Okay, so you just had to be a little bit patient, I guess. Interesting.
Oh, awesome. Okay,
Maybe
yeah,
it
I
was
see
it might have also been the books because I kept everything except for the books. This version. So I wonder what happens if I restore the books. Does it give you the books back? Find out.
Let's do it.
Okay. Well, we'll just skip the books. It seems like it doesn't like them. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I don't know if you'll see him right away.
No. Oh, yeah, it's kind of doing it.
It's doing it. Okay. Sees me doing something.
Right, like I see doing something, that's all.
I think it's just basically that those books were like so intensive that I might have to just like eliminate. Yeah, it's like those books. Alright, so now we know what not to do. Don't put any books.
Or don't make things so high like you always do.
Right.
So intense.
Very intense. But it looks like it's working, so I guess we just have to make it look sort of like those pictures. I guess I could add like carpet or something.
Well, there are several pictures.
Yeah, that any of this is sort of like roughly something. I think the library one's sort of one.
One of the things I liked about your stream that you're doing, I like the background music.
Oh yeah, we got the clue music.
Oh, no wonder it sounds so good.
Yeah.
Because man, that's some good music. Like I'm seriously getting, like the vibe I'm getting is if you've ever played the Blue Byte game Albion, that's the sort of music it is, you know. Or because there are certain parts in Albion where you're going in a dungeon and stuff, and it kind of has music similar to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some pretty good music, you know.
Oh, okay, I guess the books fix themselves now for a while.
Huh. Who knew? All you had to do is make the books less of a problem.
Yeah, I guess just removing the books before joining and then putting them back in. I don't know if it doesn't matter if we both see the books because there's the detail. Yeah. Only I see them.
No, it's kind of funny that you mentioned books because
Yeah, the books
I
were
think
the
it was,
intensive part of the scene.
yeah, which is kind of funny. You know?
And not the couch, even though
But,
the couch looks really detailed.
But that's kind of funny because I think it was yesterday. I was playing a tabletop RPG called The Enclave,
Yeah.
and basically my character in it is a librarian, and what I did is I, you know, instead of using like weapons and stuff, I, you know, reached into my book bag and it's like, I'm gonna use a book and I'll just throw it at him, you know.
What's the thing again where it's like you can actually like zoom all the way in without having it to like do that issue where it stops mid?
You just
and then
hit,
you can't like
you just hit the period on the numpad and then it will zoom back into the object you want to select.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll just do that then.
The biggest challenge in this room is making the lighting look right, but don't worry about that. Try to make like little details of like fireplace or
yeah, I do like your aesthetic. It has that sort of 90s feel, you know, which is kind of good, you know. Because you don't see those that often in graphics today. It's all super realistic, and it's like some of those super realistic games. You're like, man, that's a little too realistic, man.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, just try building some like stuff, walls or wooden cabinets or something that's like made of wood, fireplace.
I mean, there's a light shining on the. Oh, is that the for the chandelier?
Well, right now the lighting in the room is so dim that we're just trying to find a way to make it brighter. So I'm just like putting lights in like places that sort of look natural.
You know what you could do? You could also maybe change the color of the walls, because that may brighten the room up. You know.
Oh, but the walls are already white.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, I'm just thinking of other ways you can brighten up the room without adding too many ramps. Well, you could always like maybe make a window or something, unless it's supposed to be like a room, like an inside sort of room without any windows.
Yeah, that is true. The room has no windows, but in the original source, it also doesn't have any.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, maybe what you could do is make like a false window. Like it gives the light of a window, but it's not shown in the thing to be a window, you know?
Right.
Like give it that window sort of light without it being a window. Like maybe like hide it underneath, like behind like a painting or something, or like to give it like the illusion of light
Yeah.
from the outside.
Have you put any
That's
carpet yet?
We have not put a carpet yet.
Okay.
carpet.
Blender Kit is allowed because it'll sync.
Let's go.
Well, I was just gonna make it originally.
Oh, you
but-
can do that too. That's good.
Yeah, carpet's a good idea.
Does need a carpet
You
to
know?
match those source images.
Yeah. So how closely to the source material are you guys trying to get? Are you guys doing a 100% accurate thing, or you guys?
Oh, it doesn't have to be
trying to
100%
make-
accurate. Just something vaguely similar, close enough.
Okay, there you go. That's good, because then it allows you to make something perhaps better, or put your own spin on it. You know.
Yeah.
That's always kind of nice, because the things you create yourself quite often usually might be better than the source material.
Right.
Yeah, and I really do like that couch. That couch looks comfy, man. Like it's one of those couches. Like get yourself like a really good soft pillow. I can totally see myself just like crashing on it, you know. So what are you trying to do to your bookcase there?
Am I trying to do the what?
Whoa. Like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to like fill it in, or?
I'm just giving it like a design.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, this is Cybergirl carpet.
Never grew.
No.
I don't think that
You
goes
do
in the crew
not.
mansion.
You don't want to see this one.
Oh, that's funny. I don't think that goes in the in the clue mansion.
You see?
Oh, that's funny. The Victorian
This
rug.
one looks
Oh,
good,
I
though.
wish we had that one. That one looks pretty close too, though.
It's kind of funny that red one, yeah, you were hovering over next to the blue. I have a rug exactly like that in my house.
You could scan it and
Ooh.
give us the rug. And we can put it in the house.
Oh yeah, you're right.
If you have a phone that's new enough to scan things, it has to be within the last like 6-8 years. There was one that was alright that was a lot earlier in the list. Yeah, one of the few of those. Maybe it was Is that the one with the blue or that one? I like the blue.
Yeah, I like the blue one too.
Yeah, let's go with that.
It's very bright, you know.
Make the room.
So shall we?
Yeah, just try dragging it in.
Oh, we're gonna have to scale it.
Yeah.
Where should we have it? Oh wait, let me see. Well, it sort of is under the table.
Oh, by the way, you got disconnected or something.
Yeah, I did.
Try hitting connect again.
Maybe since she put the books back in, or the fact that I.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyhow, while that's going, just take a look at the stream, I guess.
I already am actually. I'm
Oh,
just
you are?
lurking. I'm lurking.
I got that structure about right.
This way you see venom.
Yeah, that's a lot brighter.
Yeah, like really needs some complex.
One of the things I think would make the scene look better is a fireplace.
Yeah, that's true.
Like off to like one of the sides.
Oh wait, yeah, it's doing it again.
Loading. Skin stuff.
No, because there's I mean the only thing I do see is you actually like moving.
Hey yo,
Like
you
you're
can see his
actually
butt.
modeling.
You can see his butt.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw this just now?
Oh wait, I see it. I see thing. I see him something.
Good.
Oh my god.
Oh. Let's see.
Oh, I'm gonna have to re-add my rug.
Dad?
No. Nope. Not that I know of. Oh. You know, thinking about the music, it reminds me a lot of, if you've ever played Return to Zork, it reminds me a lot of that music, you know?
The style.
Yeah, yeah.
Did I get disconnected again?
You're sort of connected. I'm seeing you.
Oh, so what are you doing?
Well, it's doing totally different stuff for me, so there's still some desync, but you have the project, so it's something synchronous. What I would say is just keep doing your thing on yours, and then just if needed, we can just upload a third version to Google Gravity and put it in. 'Cause I can't tell what it's doing. I don't want to interrupt it.
Wait, what?
You're still technically in. It's,
Damn. Freaking eating people. Like, is he that hungry? What's your phone?
I'm seeing the books now. So
Oh, okay, good.
Oh! Freaking gross. Yeah, this is oh. Oh. It's
great. Oh, I'm actually not even seeing. Oh, wait. Well, you can't see what the person's doing.
It's because it's not able to fully sync it, but it's still connected. You might end up with different versions of things going on.
Oh, if I were to add a candle, we'll have to have a fire emitting from it. Because I don't know, because it looks like there's candles on the table. I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Like an antique candle. So it does look like it has a candle and a candle holder. Like how this one looks.
Got some lighting.
I mean, I wish half of these weren't just locked or something. Or we don't have to.
You can always use wood.
I think. Wow. I'm afraid I don't exactly how to actually make a candle.
You don't have wood.
In the first picture, I actually saw a candle like that in Blender Kit. Oh, what's the piece on the floor? What's this?
The piece on the floor.
Yeah,
Looks like-
it's a
Looks like a pizza.
Wait, that's a pizza? It's, it's it's a yeah, it's like a rounded pizza. Who did this?
Oh, I did that.
Oh, what were you trying to do?
Well, people didn't know how to do anything, so I was trying to show. That was the.
Were these arrays or were they like
Those are just pieces.
oh. Oh, what's this guy doing up there? The
Yes.
vase.
Oh yeah, it's just a base.
So hungry. Can you add like stuff on this shelf or something? Or is
Yeah.
that how it is? Because I know there's like it's a whole book wall, but I don't know which.
Yeah, you could add a lot of
It's,
books too.
there's several like.
You can make an array of books or something. That would work.
I'd rather do pixel art.
Oh. At least we're close.
Maybe I can actually do a pixel art of these AI images.
Yeah, maybe if you.
How did you get the clue mention in the background?
Oh, I ran PCM.
You what?
I had PCM running.
Oh, you have the game running on PCM?
Yeah.
That's funny. I thought you actually had like a clue mention on
Yeah,
a loop.
I couldn't think of a better way to get it because the game has too many songs that play.
You're like getting good at this modeling.
Oh yeah. I think you're getting good too, though.
I hardly did anything but the rug, so.
Oh. Well, make Let me see. What else is in the scene? So I'm doing all the bookcase stuff. Really, the only things left are I guess more cabinets, more bookshelves, types of bookshelves. The only weird thing in that image is there's like a family crest etched into the fireplace. There's a couple ways you could do that. Yeah, I guess making the candle and then making like cabinets that look old, and then some sort of family crest symbol that is like extruded. That's all you have left. You get the easy part. See my technique.
I am back. That's a nice looking fireplace.
Here we go. There we go.
Oh my god, I love her flannel.
Yeah, there we go. There's a test render. Interesting.
Where is the test render?
Oh, in the stream. Might be delayed. Can you see it yet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you can tell that it's a little bit off, but it's yeah. I have the fireplace. I have like the wall. I don't have definitely more bookcases and there's like some kind of cabinet or something. I also need the carpet. I'll add the blue one.
There is a carpet.
Oh yeah,
No, I
but,
did.
yeah, but I can't see it because remember we're saying to same thing. Just because it's
Okay.
yeah. So we have two versions of the project, which is fine. Doesn't then but I'll add in what you added for the carpet so that
Yeah, you could just, add in her stuff, in post. That
seems
would be
like
the best way to.
the biggest things
Add
seem
that
to be
in.
some kind of like banister or like cabinets and like yeah, that seems to be the primary thing.
Mm.
Then my positioning of stuff is a little bit off. Like the couch is like way over there. Shouldn't be.
Well, it is a little bit further away. I think we should be a bit closer.
Yeah, you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
My chandelier is in an okay place. Doesn't quite.
So did you make that chandelier, or
Yeah, I made that.
or did you? Okay.
Like an onion.
Looks a
shape.
little too. Yeah, it is.
Onion.
Well, it's a cool design, although I don't know if it like fits with the room. It's cool
Yeah.
design though, so that's
Right. Yeah, the
so
problem. I think the problem is that the lights on the end don't look like old school lights. They look like orbs.
They look like something you'd see in like a modern like club or something.
Yeah, that's the
Like-
problem. Is
like
that
a-
these
like-
lights.
Like a futuristic.
These, yeah, if these were like
they look something you'd
lanterns.
see in like a.
Yeah, if these were
You
like
guess this
lanterns.
at the same time.
Yeah, if I made these into like lanterns and then I put them so that they went along these ropes things, then it would look more accurate.
Yeah. What you could do is instead of having 6 individual lanterns, you could have one giant, like giant filament in the middle of it. You know.
Yeah.
It'd be like a giant light bulb thing. It probably wouldn't like fit the aesthetic, but it would look cool.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. I think that might be the way.
How exactly did you make the chandelier?
Oh, I was using it's in the beginning of the stream, but I have no idea what I did. I was just sort of like chaotically extruding stuff while using the snaps, and then I applied a lot of subdivisions. Without the subdivisions, the thing looks like a weird bacteria or something instead of like an
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I can picture what you're saying there.
yeah. I'm gonna put this into its own collection. I think right there. Yeah. This couch. Couch seems undersized compared to the image. Fireplace is like yeah. The couch is not big enough. That's 1.25. Still not big enough. Okay. Now the couch looks too big, but the bookshelves look too small.
Maybe you could make the fireplace bigger, like blow it up.
Oh no, the fireplace was too big. It was like exact size.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right now the fireplace is like
okay.
to scale.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the fireplace is
I
like
didn't realize
1-to-1
that.
scale to the image. Right?
Okay.
The problem is the couch. It's hard to get the couch to be the right size. Bookshelf. Actually, I think I got it. Never mind. It's just that the couch is in the wrong spot. It has closer to the fireplace. Right now, it's like if I get the exact angle of that picture, this would be overlapping. There's supposed to be 5 of these. That's another reason it looks. I think I'm gonna put. The type of lamps that I put here don't look like they fit the style. Don't quite fit.
Yeah, they do look a little too
They look
too
too
modern.
modern.
They
They
kind
look
of
like
remind me. Look like something out of like maybe the 1960s.
yeah,
You
they
know,
look like something
like
that some kid bought the Clue Mansion and then put some lamps from IKEA in it.
yeah, very true, very true. Yeah, or they look like lamps you'd find in like a old timey doctor's office. You
Yeah,
know?
they have that look. It's like, oh yeah, these are really cheap. I barely was able to afford this Clue Mansion. That's what I have to do.
Yeah. Or it's like I just bought this mansion and now I gotta fill it with stuff, and it's
Yeah,
like,
it's like-
hey, this is cheap. This would be great.
It's like I just bought this mansion, but the monthly payment is so high that I can't buy anything except for this lamp.
yeah, really.
Yeah.
Or it's one of those like mansions you like go in it and you go, why does this mansion have this like weird modern like chandelier thing, you know?
Yeah, it's like if you put 90s decor inside the Clue Mansion. Like, what is this?
Yeah, really.
That's sort of how the
Yeah,
game
that would
looks,
be-
though. That's the funny thing, is the game kind of has a look where everything is, like, rendered. And, it has
That's
a
a good
90s
point.
look, so it's funny.
Which version of Clue are we talking about? Because the one I've played is the graphical one that was made in 2000.
Oh, we're talking about the
No,
1996 edition.
Ah,
This
oh,
version
okay.
is special
Because
because
the
it has
one-
cutscenes.
I don't know if that's the one I played or not, because I know I have one or had one. I think I lost the disc somewhere, and basically, like, it has all the characters, and each time they go to a, like, Mr. Mustard in the thing has like a little cutscene, and they each do, like, I'm gonna use the revolver as the example. Like, they each do the revolver like differently, you know?
Oh, yeah. I think that's different than this one.
Okay.
I put a video of the rooms in this one if you wanted to see what they look like. It's in no mic above the images.
Okay. Interesting. I don't think it's the version that I played.
Yeah, this is the
But-
FMV version. It has live action cutscenes.
Okay. No, that's not the one I played, because mine was all the cutscenes were all like early, like either late 90s or early 2000s graphics, you know?
Oh, the other weird thing about this one is that it has first-person perspective while you play it.
That's interesting. Yeah, because the version that I have, it's all top down, you know?
Yeah.
It's like a board game.
Oh, yeah, this one's the best version. It's like you're inside the house instead of outward.
Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Yeah, the thing about Clue is I was like I've like played it once, but I was never able to like figure out what to do, you know?
Right.
Because I'm like, because it's one of those things you like try to play it and you're like, what are we supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, it's
like, I understand it.
it's a hard one.
Yeah, like I understand what you're supposed to do, but like how you do it, it's kind of, it's not very like obvious. It's one of those things, like if you were like shown how to play it, it'd be like really helpful, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, board games are always kind of interesting. Although I like card games more though, because there's less setup time, you know.
That's true. But that's why I like this one.
You know,
Because that version of Clue doesn't have a board.
that's true. That's a good point. Um, but like, where I live, like my house, I got like a bunch of like really old board games they don't even make anymore. Like, one of my favorites is Big Business. Basically, it's like Monopoly, but it has more. Well, it's got higher amounts of money, and like, you go around the board and you get these letters from home, like, oh no, your hush hush facelift got discovered. Pay $5,000. You know, and this board game was made in like the 1950s when facelifts were like, oh no, bad. You know,
Oh yeah.
it's all kind of interesting, and that's a pretty fun game. I got Back to the Farm, which is interesting, and basically in that game, what you're supposed to do is collect all the farm items for your farm, and then you win. And I think the thing I like most about the board is like the game. It's like the actual like board itself, because it has all these like nice little pictures, and you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna look at the board itself. This is cool, you know. And like each little thing, like it's kind of like, it's not like Monopoly, but there are things like if you mess up your farm, it's like, oh no, you poisoned your animals. Go to ecology school. That's like the like jail, I guess you could say.
Oh, that's funny.
You know? Yeah. Or there's one called Down and Out, and basically if you're down and out, you can like basically have like another player like help you out, you know? And if you're really smart, you can get the ring. Because basically what the ring does, it allows you to get any farm item without like having to get the first ones, you know?
Oh,
So yeah, the ring is great. That one's cool. And another game from the same company is called Nectar Collector, and basically you're a bee and you go around collecting nectar, you know, which is interesting.
yeah.
You know. And the little I really like the art style, especially with Nectar Collector. It's like, oh, this is so cute, you know? It's kind of sad they don't. The company that it was I think the company was called Animal Farm Town. I think that company went out of business, which sucks, because they made like two other board games too that are out of print, which is a bummer, you know. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. And another one I really like is cargoes. Like basically you're a ship and you got all this like random cargo, and you go around to like different places around the world and you get like stuff, and basically the object of the game is to be the first one around the world on whatever your ship is. And once you get back, like, you win the game. You know? It's pretty fun. And usually when I play, I usually play either black, which is you start in Shanghai, or I play blue, which you start in London. And the thing is, like, it's all different because each ship starts from a different like area of the map, and you can only go like certain places. Like I think Shanghai. I don't think they go to Cape Town, because I know London does, and I think the one that starts in New York does, but I think Shanghai. If you start in Shanghai, it like skips it, which is interesting, you know. It's like, oh, you know, plays differently, you know. So that's always a fun one. And we got some of the classic board games like Risk. You know, I've never actually beaten Risk, but it's always fun to play until you get bored of it. You know. Although one of the things I've always wondered, like, we know Risk is, you know, played with little plastic toy soldiers, but what if it were played with like metal toy soldiers, you know? They were just a little bit bigger and they were made of metal. That'd make it look so much nicer, you know?
Yeah.
Speaking of that, apparently there was a version of Clue that had metal figurines, you know, for each character, which is really neat. And it was one of those, it's a collector's edition, you know, and you're just like, oh, you know. And the thing about collector's editions, some people's like, oh, I'm gonna play with the collector's edition. Other people, they don't play with the collector's edition at all. They just kind of let it sit there and gather dust.
It's
and
these
happy rocks.
collected.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, I'm more of a fan of card games. Like one of the things I got was a deck of cards that has not 4 suits but 6 suits. You know. Which is kind of nice, you know, because then you can do things you can't do with a regular deck of cards. And the 2 extra suits are green eagles and blue crowns. You know, and it's kind of nice that it came with a little thing of, hey, here's some games you can play. They got Crazy Eights, and they got a version of poker that allows you to play with 6 suits, which is great. And then they have this other game which is like, I think it's called Rumpkin. It's like similar to Rummy. So that's always kind of fun. And the cool thing about having 6 suits with like poker, or with 6 suits of like Crazy Eights, what you can do is strip out like the extra 2 and just have 4 suits, so you can have, you know, blue, green, red, and black, and you can play it a lot like Uno, you know.
Oh yeah.
Which is really nice because it gives Crazy Eights more strategic. It allows you to be more strategic, you know, which is pretty great.
Do we have the lamps emitting light?
We don't have the lamps that emit light yet, but those aren't that hard to make.
No, I was just asking.
Yeah, feel free to model anything that you think might look cool in an environment. Doesn't matter what it is. You can also look at the other references which show that gazebo thing. Greenhouse gazebo.
Yeah, that greenhouse gazebo is pretty impressive, you know.
Yeah, the cool thing about that image is that I fed it images from the Clue game, and it like made different environments that look sort of like the Clue game.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting about AI and what.
Yeah.
And if you give it the right parameters, and if you program the AI itself correctly, it can give you something nicer, sometimes better. It depends what you feed into it, you know, and how it's
Right.
programmed.
Exactly.
Like, it's kind of annoying that all the actors and all the writers and stuff are all, oh, we're afraid of AI, and it's like, guys, AI could make your job so much easier, you know, because basically what you could do is tell the AI to like write your script and basically make it to where your job is easier. Like all the like boring shit you don't need to write in, like and the a, you know, all the repetitive shit you don't want to do. You can just let AI write it and then look at the script, go, okay, I'll just change these little things. There you go. Like 90% of your work is like done.
Yeah.
And that's what kind of bugs me about the writers. Well, and the actors too, because the thing is, the what do you call it? The studio, they own the rights to your image, so you know, unless you as an actor specifically say in your contract, hey, don't do this to my image. Well, too
Tom
bad,
Cruise
you
does
know?
that. Yeah, he's smart. So he like made it so that you literally can only use his image if he says you can use his image.
Which I understand, but eventually he's gonna die and that contract's gonna like be null and void. And the thing
Right.
about AI and good CGI is eventually we're probably gonna want to say, hey, we want to make a new Tom Cruise movie, but he's been dead for 50 years.
Yeah, that's what'll
We need
happen. We'll be
feed-
like, yeah, we need that guy back.
Yeah, or what you could do is maybe get like a look-alike, like a stunt double. Somebody looks really a lot like him, and say, hey, do these scenes, do these stunts, and then combine it with AI, and then boom, movie.
Or it'll be
Or
like,
say you want to see,
yeah. Or we need an Indiana
or
Jones
say you
film
want to see a
that's
new, yeah,
yeah,
basically make a new Indiana Jones film, but like instead of having Harrison Ford looking like he's like old and
yeah.
like he's about to like be tired and die,
Yes.
just reskin it and there you go.
Exactly.
Because Harrison Ford is great and all, but man, he's
at his limit.
like, if I was Harrison Ford, I'd be. Yeah, he's at his limit, and he's at the age where he needs to retire. It's not that he wants to retire, but his body is probably saying, "Hey, you need to quit." You know?
Yeah, like I was surprised he was able to pull off Blade Runner.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He was barely
And
able
the
to
thing
do
is, like, yeah, like when you look at his skin and all that, he looks like really good, but like physically, like inside his body, he probably doesn't look that like great, you know?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Once you get to a certain limit of your body, it's like, hey, I'm done, you know? And that's, I mean, it's still kind of amazing that he's still, doing acting.
Yeah, I think he
But
might have
eventually-
another year or two before he's done.
Yeah. Well, what he could do is, if he can't physically be there himself, he could always use like voice acting.
Right.
You know, like just make a really good like CGI and just voice act your part, which could work too. Like if I was an actor and I knew I could physically do it, I just say, hey, let this actor who looks a lot like me and just like use my voice, you know?
Or be like, yeah, let this
And just
AI
go
do
it.
it or something.
You know, because it's going to happen sooner or later.
Right.
It's just, it's one of those inevitable things. Like once you get to a certain like point, it's just gonna happen. And instead of going, oh, this is gonna suck, maybe we should embrace it. You know,
Yeah.
just think of what you can do.
Yeah, we could be like, yeah, we need Humphrey Bogart back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or we need like
We need Frank
we need like
Sinatra back.
Walt Disney. That would be cool. That'd
Yeah.
be cool.
Be like, you could use it to have collaborations that would never exist.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah. Or say you want like, hey, I want to do this movie with this dead historical figure, and you could do it. You know, it's like one of the cool things about like the holodeck in Star Trek. It's like, hey, I want to explore this thing, you know, and then they can just like do it. And I think eventually we're probably gonna have the holodeck. You know,
Yeah.
it's just one of those inevitable things as technology progresses. You know, and I think we could probably pull off like what we would consider like really crude. Like we could probably pull off something like that's like really crude with what we have. Like maybe it might not be the holodeck. It might be a mix of like AR and VR together.
Yeah,
but
that's
it
what
might
they're
give
trying.
that same.
Similar idea.
Yeah, it might, because I think because if you mix AR and VR and certain holographic techniques together, I think you could make a crude holodeck. You know, it's basically about combining what we already have together. You know, because it could be done. You just gotta, you know, and you're just like, oh, that's not that. You know, one of the things we could do is like one of the things people go, ooh, that'd be cool. Like, you know, playing like Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic the Gathering, and you play a card down, and your monster actually like looks like a 3D representation of what it is.
Oh
I
yeah,
think you could probably do that.
yeah. I want to see them make that little Star Wars chess table thing with the alien guys that are like.
Yeah. Well, the way I would do it is, you know how they have like the HoloLens and stuff for like Microsoft? Well, imagine that, but like just like a pair of glasses, and it makes your whole world like holographic. If you've ever seen the Yu-Gi-Oh spin-off show, Yu-Gi-Oh Zexal, that's basically what they have. You know?
Yeah, the HoloLens was really promising, and then I don't know, Bill Gates for some reason approved some crazy thing that made everyone hate it after that. Remember that?
Oh yeah, which is really sad because it's like, man,
It was
this
like,
could be the
yeah,
thing, and that's.
and it was actually not selling bad or anything. But as soon as he like did this one crazy thing, everyone was just like, I don't think I want this now.
Well, yeah, it's like Elon Musk and his like Neuralink thing.
Yeah.
Like
Interesting
theoretically, it's
thing,
great.
but it just isn't there yet. Close.
Well, yeah, not only isn't it there yet, I don't think we have the technology yet to do it.
We don't even
'Cause what
have
he
good
wants
enough
to do with our-
technology to test it. The other problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think Elon Musk's brain is far ahead of what we can physically do. It's like Nikola Tesla. Like one of his inventions he built in the 1920s was the Tesla turbine, which is basically a bunch of steel. Basically, they're a bunch of steel discs. They're like a bunch of steel bands. And basically, he was using it for like, you could use it for like steam or water. And basically, it didn't work right because the material science of the time couldn't do it. And that's kind of where we are with Neuralink. We don't have the material science to do it properly. You know? Like, there are certain things we could do. Like, for example, to make Neuralink better, you should probably use graphite and graphene, or carbon nanotubes and graphene and shit. But the problem is, we don't have the industrial capacity to build that shit yet, you know?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. With our current level of stuff, it's unfeasible. Although, if we wanted to, like, if we wanted to make humans better, the Neuralink is one of those steps. Like, one of the things we could do is, like, you know how our skulls are pretty hard, they're great, but what we could do is put carbon nanotubes on our bones, to make our bones like lighter and stronger and shit. So it's like, oh no, somebody was riding on their motorcycle and and they they crashed. We could do it in a way that makes it where their heads like more protected and stuff. Like that's one of those things that's like theoretically, it's theoretically possible, but I don't know if people would want to do that. It's like I've heard this tale of somebody who's like I hear those people who are like time travelers and shit. Well, one time traveler said, "Yeah, I'm from the future, and like we made robots that were like humans, and like people didn't like that, so we just have like things that are like that like kind of they just look like robots, instead of having like make them look so realistic." And I could totally see us doing that,
Yeah.
like making robots like super realistic and then realizing, you know what, we don't need them to be super realistic. It's just because you think you want that doesn't mean you really do. But I've read that time travel is theoretically possible. It's not possible with standard physics though. All you gotta do is use a magnetic wormhole, and basically the way time works, time is like a book, and basically you can go wherever you want, really. Just gotta go to that right page in time. And I've also heard all the depictions of time travel we've like seen in media and books and stuff is basically just flipping through pages of this book like super fast, and then they just like stop at the point where they need to go, which is interesting. So it's one of those awesome theoretical things. Because time travel would be great. Like say, oh, I'm in the future. The thing I have is broken. I'm just gonna go to the past and take that thing. Yay! My thing is now fixed. Or, go back in time and say, hey, person who's really smart, how do I build this thing? Or could you build that thing for me? That would be really helpful too. Like say you wanted to ask like Albert Einstein or Nikola Tesla about something, and you could say, hey, does this thing actually work? And they're like, oh yeah it does, or oh yeah it doesn't. Which would be really helpful.
Elon Musk made an FMV game.
No, what's the? Do I know this FMV game?
No, we've never played it.
What's the FMV game?
Legend of Tully Bodine or something.
Oh,
That sounds very.
Elon
That
Musk.
sounds. Huh. Yeah, I've heard of speaking of Elon Musk, apparently there was this short story. Yeah, it was it might have been Warner Braun that made this short story about like Mars. And like people were going, oh, he predicted the future. Because apparently there's this guy on Mars called like the Elon that's sort of like quote rules Mars, and it's like, oh, people are thinking about Elon Musk, and it's like, I doubt that, you know.
Yeah.
The thing is, I don't know if I'd want to live on Mars. Because Earth is actually a really nice place. Like, one of the things Earth has that Mars doesn't really have is an electromagnetic field that, like, protects us from the nasty solar wind. And Mars doesn't have that. Like, the first thing we need to do if we ever decide, hey, we're going to colonize Mars, we need to make an electromagnetic field. You know, that's like the first thing we need to do. Like, that's it. All the other stuff, that's like secondary. Because if you have an electromagnetic field, it means the atmosphere that Mars does have will, won't be like blown away. Because you can terraform Mars all you want, but if the atmosphere you have is just going to blow away again anyway, it's like a waste of time, So, make a nice electromagnetic shield around it, and there you go. But it's funny that nobody thinks that. They think, oh, we can just terraform Mars and it'll be like the way it is. No, it won't. You guys are so stupid. A better planet to terraform, I think, would actually be Venus. I think Venus would be a better candidate. I mean, yes, it's super hot. But I think, one of the first things we need to do is cool it. Maybe send a bunch of asteroids there to cool it off. Ones that have, like, ice and shit. And another thing we can do is basically build a moon for it. Because one of the reasons Earth is such a nice, habitable planet is because we have the moon. Like, it's the perfect distance between Earth and the sun and all that shit, And I think if we made something similar for Venus, that would help stabilize it, Because that's one of the things. It's one of the things Venus needs, But I think Venus would be an easier candidate to terraform because it already has an electromagnetic field. Because it's like, oh, it's already there. But one of the things that also would really help is if we ever figure out anti-gravity, Because the thing is, if you can figure out, anti-gravity, you can basically, because if you can figure out anti-gravity, you can figure out, like, the opposite. Like, make gravity, which would be really helpful. Like, say if you're on a planet that, like, has a weaker gravity, like, say you're on Mars, basically you have anti-gravity generators, that basically, generate gravity for you, which would be really helpful because as humans, we are designed for Earth, because if we ever go out in the wild blue yonder, we're gonna want that. I mean, yes, it's great that we can have microgravity and, in the space station, but microgravity kind of sucks,
You still see the stream?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm sort of doing other things right now.
Oh.
Yeah, the background music you got's pretty nice. It makes it very atmospheric.
Yeah, it seems to fit with it.
That's what I told him.
You know, it's like, ooh, this is, you know, it's really good. But yeah, it reminds me a lot of Return to Zork, that style of music. Great game, Return to Zork. Yeah, one thing I like about Zork is they have actual like live actors and shit. They do like the little like scenes and stuff.
Yeah, I like that.
It's a pretty long game, although it's kind of funny that if you've ever played it, in order to beat the bad guy, you have to play a board game, which I find hilarious. You know?
That was funny.
Yeah, it is. And it's like, wait. And it's
You
one of
ever-
those things, like, if you never. Because there's this one scene where this guy's like, hey, I'll help you out. And basically, if you play him to, like, you know, do this board game, you know, you get some items, but it's kind of funny. If you never did that, I kind of wonder if the game could be beaten. You probably can't without doing that scene. Because basically what you do is you get a sword, and then you get this coin where you have to go to this other guy to say, hey, I need this thing, and you know, he doesn't help you out, but he like indirectly helps you out to get this thing. Although it's kind of funny that in order to get into this guy's palace, you basically have to make this disc that was broken up in like nine or 10 parts. And basically, it's, hey, you make a disc and it destroys this magic barrier, you know. Which is like, what? You know? Yeah, the whole Zork series is one of those series is like, what were they smoking? You know?
Wonder what happened to Zork.
I think the company who did Zork, Info Games, or
They gave it
it's
to
either Info
Activision.
Games or Infocon.
Oh, Activision took
I
it.
forget.
Return to Zork came out,
Oh,
it was
that's
actually
right.
Activision, even though they were still involved.
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Activision
I
actually made a
forgot.
couple games of Zork.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, they made an
Although,
anthology or
oh,
something. The
um,
iPad.
I am kind of interesting to see what's gonna happen with the Activision Blizzard Microsoft deal. You know, I heard that it's supposed to quote go through. I think they're waiting for. I think they're waiting for the British like FCC or their equivalent to say yes to it. I think that's the only thing they're waiting for now. It'll be interesting to see what Microsoft does with it, you know? Because as much as people say, oh, Microsoft sucks and da da da, and it's like, guys, have you seen Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition? You know? I mean, Microsoft has breathed more life in Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition than has been done in the past, oh, in so long, you know? And they're still making updates to it, you know? And I think, wow. Dang. Well, Definitive Edition came out on November 14th, 2019. Wow. Interesting. Didn't know it was that long ago. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's really cool that it's been 4 years and Microsoft is still they're still they're still like supporting their thing, which is really cool, you know. Like the last update, they decided to release the Roman civilization as a civilization, you know, which is really neat. You know, we can finally play, Rome and have legionaries and all that shit, you know. Like it's like the mod is really impressive, and some of the things they do with like certain civilizations and their unique abilities is kind of neat. Like they added the Bohemians in, and basically what they did is they made it to where one of their unique unit is the what's it called? I think it's called the War Wagon, and basically what it is, it's like basically it's like a tank, and basically what it does is it shoots a giant projectile, and that causes a bunch of damage. Then it shoots a bunch of smaller like shot, you know. And one of the cool things it does is if you're standing behind the War Wagon, your your units will take less damage, which is a pretty neat little thing.
Eric, do you see how crazy our scene looks?
Let's see what we got now.
Very crazy.
Alright, let's see. Ooh. Oh, it looks so sexy.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, that looks great. I like it. I like it. Hello.
Oh,
Do you see this stream?
yeah.
Look
Well,
what
I didn't send it to me. I was just kind of.
Oh, take a look at it. It's created one of the.
Yeah, I'm looking at the screenshot. That looks impressive. Also, I was doing a little bit of just random research for some reason, and fuck, I gotta. Oh, I found. I'm assuming you know about the Rhapsody Street Kids, like that friggin' really terrible like TV special.
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, but it's like this fucking thing, and apparently someone actually managed to track down the exact like freaking 3D animation software. It's from like 1992. It's called 3D Choreographer.
That's amazing. That's fun to play with. Ooh.
I'm assuming you know about the Rhapsody Street Kids Believe in Santa.
I think I've heard about it, but I don't think I've ever seen it.
Well, yeah, you probably haven't seen the actual thing, but you've probably heard about it and at least seen clips of it. Because it's just terrible.
Yeah, but it's always kind of interesting to see older styles of doing things, and you go, "Oh, that's how you did that?" Huh? Like I was listening to an interview with Rand Miller, the creator of Myst, and basically it's like, yeah, we basically did this all in HyperCard, pretty much, you know, which is kind of interesting, you know. And one of the things they did, it's yeah, like you know, if you ever, I'm assuming all you guys have played this, and it's a really old game, but basically when you go to the ship and you tap on the wooden thing in the boat and the book comes up, they basically did that because Robin Miller was like, yeah, this is cool, or I think it was Rand Miller is like, yeah, this is cool, I'm gonna do that just because it's cool, you know, which is funny. And I also find it interesting that that game was just made by 2 guys, you know? Because Rand did the programming and his brother Robin did the music, you know? And the music still sounds good, you know? which is kind of amazing. And I've read they're also gonna do a remake of Ribbon, which would be really interesting. You know?
Yeah, Ribbon been developing.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's a long time. Well, the last I heard, they were trying to get their new game for firmament like off the ground, but it's still like in development. So, yay! I mean, it's good that they're still doing shit. It's just apparently for firmament is taking most of their time, so yay. So, yeah, it's always. But it's kind of interesting that, you know, Cyan Worlds is still around, or Cyan Worlds, however you say that company, is still around, you know, still doing stuff. But, yeah, Mist is great, but, or Ribbon is great, but I like Mist. I like Mist more because it's like, wait, they made this in 1993? You know, and I kind of find it funny that it was ported to so many things, you know? Like, it got ported to pretty much, like, everything. And the fact that they even decided, hey, we're gonna remake this, and they even ported Myst to mobile, you know? Which is kind of amazing. Although Myst is a pretty old game, so it's probably pretty easy to port it, you know? Although apparently the version they ported to like phones and shit is their like new updated version, which is interesting.
Missed buffer mono max.
Yeah, really. But I find it interesting that it's like, hey, we did Mist, and then once they did Ribbon, they had like a whole team of people. You know, they had like an actual like development time and stuff, which is kind of interesting. And it's kind of funny that, like, when, you know, Ribbon came out, it's like, ooh, not one CD, but 5 CDs, you know?
Oh,
It
there's
was
one game
before
that was
there-
like 7 CDs.
Yeah. Yeah, which is kind of interesting, but it's kind of funny. Like, yeah, back in the day, if you had more CDs, you were like, you know, considered like, wow. And then DVDs came along, and it's like, yay, we don't have to do the whole swap the disc out, you know, 500 times, you know?
Wait, wasn't it his new album? Let's see. It's gotta be his new album.
But yeah, I think the whole Mist like universe, like could be a very good setup for like a TV show or something, you know? And I'm kind of amazed somebody hasn't said, "Hey, I'm gonna make a TV show out of the whole Mist series," you know? And it's kind of like, man, this would make a really good, like, it'd make a really good TV show. So I should like, dang it, man. I mean, the thing is, the script's like already been like written, you know? Like, you could make such nice potential out of like a Mist series. Although the problem is, knowing modern day studios and writers, they'd probably butcher it, you know? So that's the only reason I'm kind of like, I want it, but I don't want it now, you know. Yeah, it works.
You can just kind of cheat a little. Different ways of different.
You could also maybe. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm falling asleep.
It's got blue green.
See ya.
This one. Billy. It's starting to get good here, as you can see. Starting to get there. Look at how nice the wireframe is. We're getting there. Slowly getting there. Oh, and Nick, I wonder if this project will let you connect to it.
It probably will, but I don't feel like working on it right now.
Oh, fair enough. Well, if you ever feel like making a random asset, I'm gonna BRB, but this render will be rendering while I'm BRBing.
Okay.
I set the settings to the maximum possible setting.
You must lose 30%.
Yeah.
Hello.
That seemed like pretty good run. The difference between two renders. Sort of what I wonder what happens if you try to connect to me. My thought is it'll probably kick you out, but it won't give you the updated scene. Do a test and see if it does. Give me a moment. I'm hosting it again. Try connecting. But saved in a separate file before. Yeah, like do a save as. Try connect.
Knew it. I knew it. What's the very thing on top of the fire?
Oh, you mean the thing around the fire?
What?
Like which thing
On top of the fire fireplace.
on top of the fire?
On the
Oh,
wall.
Yeah, that's like a banister or something with like a wooden like cabinet thing.
Wait, how did you do that?
I just started extruding stuff and then I like beveled it and moved it around. Is that it?
The thing on top of the fireplace?
Yeah, you mean like the wooden thing above it?
Yeah, with the two things.
Yeah, and then the thing that looks like eyes is I just like hit Shift D on the cabinet that I inset, and then I did P to separate it, and I solidified it, and then I inset it, subdivided the inset, and then I used loop tools to turn them into circles, and then I solved the face and extruded it. I inset it again and extruded it forwards, and then I solved it again.
You know too much.
Yeah, that's a lot, right? That's how I made all
remember
these.
do that.
Yeah, that's how I made all these fancy woodwork things. A lot of insetting, a lot of loop tools.
It's not working.
Oh well.
Wait a second.
I'll give it a moment. It might take it.
Mhm.
It's probably gonna do the same thing it did last time, where it downloads it and then it boots you out. But at least it'll give you the update. In the meantime, I'll.
I'm gonna look at it.
That's a crazy scene, isn't it?
I literally can't be who you want me to be.
What did you say?
Or what do you want me to do?
Oh, I mean, looking at the screen.
I should have never joined.
You've never what?
Joined.
What?
Cause I suck.
Don't you like
What about that? Yeah, feel free to do whatever, make whatever. I can't even do that.
You don't know how to do that. I think you do.
No, I can't. Stop saying I can. I can't.
Some help.
No. No.
All I did was use cubes.
All you did was knowledge, literally.
Yeah, I just used cubes and I used all the different thingies.
Mm-hmm.
doubling, insetting,
Yeah.
group tools,
Mm-hmm.
subdividing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and inset.
Mm-hmm. Surgeon Simulator. Oh, I'm seeing it now.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're actually in this time. Oh, I guess your internet was just acting. You're actually here. I see you. Yeah, you can actually do whatever you want now.
I don't know. I like when you move and the fire moves.
Yeah. Fire's animated.
There's no way, dude.
No way, what? It's a crazy environment.
Where did you get the scene from on your live stream?
Oh, the one
The
the screenshot.
Yeah, like that looks like it looks way better than I think it's a really good screenshot.
Oh, that's just one of the random AI things that it generated from the clue graph.
Is that Magooter gun? Magooter revolver?
Yeah.
How... Train of Misery. Good book. That's the book I need to read.
Yeah. Train of misery.
The Cavalier. The Cavalier. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
so,
not gonna lie, I actually like the book of the wall of books, or like, because this is actually really cool.
yeah, and you can actually put as many books as you want on the other shelves. Because really
Wait,
just
there's
take
another
books.
shelf?
Yeah, you have a bunch of shelves over on the left.
Wait, are there like... Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a library. Sort of. There's like 3 shelves that are still empty. Books. So you can like literally like go really crazy.
Ooh, can I like...
You can even take books like that, but the only reason I didn't take that one was because that one didn't look good. Books that just have a single color are sort of generic, so they don't really call attention.
What about these? 19th book? 16th books? Oh wait, what's... Wait. What about this? The Vikings boat. The king's... what about the Viking ship?
Oh, you can put that if you want.
Yeah, let's see. Where should I put it? Oh, it's... No, wait. I think stuff like that could go on the bottom, or... No, technically it could go here. No, it could. We can make it work.
Yeah, you could probably put it. The other thing you can do is take random books that I was making and make duplicates of them and then assign different materials to them.
Oof.
That's funny. Oh wait, that ship got you disconnected. Yeah, that's funny ship.
I didn't mean to put it like that though. I didn't mean to do it like that. I literally meant to scale it down.
Uh,
Where
yeah,
is it?
this ship was too intense.
Possibly. If it kicked me out, yeah.
If you do the delete hierarchy, you can try to shrink it.
Is it
But-
all of these? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh, that
Oh my
I
god,
guess
yeah,
that's
it
just
is.
way too intensive of an object. I guess you just can't do that. Okay, try reconnect. But I would save before you do, just so you have your own
What is this?
It's a light.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh wait, it still thinks you're in. I have to disconnect and then
Oh, I meant to.
because didn't disconnect. Yeah, it still thinks you're in. Okay, let's try that again.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you can connect.
Oh my god, I wasn't even typing this whole time. I thought we was gonna do the diner.
Oh, the
Because
original.
I was actually, I actually wanted to try and do that. I was gonna actually like. Like I was gonna do the diner seats, I guess. Or
Yeah.
or you wanted to try and do the crew mansion?
Yeah, I think I want to do the Clue Mansion first, but yeah, we can do the diner next time. That's the other one. But it should let you connect now. I refreshed it, so it should
Well, I.
I don't know what.
I don't think I want to stay up too long.
You don't think that?
Don't think I can stay up long.
Oh,
I have work in the morning.
I see. Well, at least you had the project.
Don't you think we should at least, are you trying to finish the whole scene today, or
Yeah.
I thought you were like we're doing parts.
Nope.
So what does part 1 even mean?
That just means that this is part 1.
So that's just those no other parts.
We don't know if there's other parts yet.
Oh, there should be. There should be parts. I didn't know you can actually finish a whole, like, a room in one day.
Yeah.
Psycho. See, I didn't think that ship would be too intensive. I mean, like, holy cow.
Yeah, that ship had like 1,000.
Oh my god. It was so intense that it booted me out. What the heck?
Do you know that the flame does that?
What'd you say?
Do you know the flame does this?
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's good.
Also, you see the cat statue.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Zoom in. Oh wow. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Also, I may hop off. Well, not actually hop off. I think I saved my progress on Blunder. I think that's what I meant.
You think you'll what?
That's what I meant. Is I saved my progress on Blunder.
Oh, good.
That's what I meant to say.
Oh,
What I
okay.
meant to say is because I'm getting really tired, so I'm gonna really start
Oh, okay.
go to bed. I think you shouldn't be at this all night.
You think I should what?
I don't think you should be at this all night. I mean, are you almost finished?
Yeah.
I think I'm still gonna lurk in your stream. Still,
You're still gonna what?
I'm going to keep lurking in your stream.
Oh, like you're gonna keep working on it?
Lurking.
Oh, lurking. Okay.
Ooh, fog.
Yeah.
Why the fog?
Add volumetrics. Makes it look more realistic.
Well, that's something that's extra in the scene, no? Because that's not really in the scene. They think that's extra.
Yeah, it's overkill, but some of the scenes have volumetrics in them.
Will they have? Do they have fogs? 'Cause I don't
Uh,
know.
they usually just do it for the lights.
The audacity to wake up at 6 in the morning is insane.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not usual time to wake up, but usually it's at 8. But if I do, then I'll be late to work. It was so crazy.
Sherry. Sherry.
Okay, well, good night then, babe. Love you.
I think I just finished it almost.
What's that?
I think it's just about finished, so maybe like the full render probably.
Okay.
That's how it looks now.
Wait, are you still streaming?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Wait, is that the render?
yeah. Yeah, the stream has the render.
That looks good.
Is there anything that it's like missing? Yeah, if you
There's usually something on the table, I mean, because that's what I was trying to figure it out. I mean, from the other pictures,
yeah,
the other images.
there's something
But
else on.
if let's see. Um, I mean, huh. It seems like there's sort of other thing on the other side of the room.
I see.
W- Um,
With this camera angle, you can't see the other side of the room. That part.
no, yeah. Oh wait, sort of can. The other image. I mean, well, that's the other image though. With this one here.
Yeah, not in this because the camera.
I mean, there's nothing really important. I think that's pretty much all. You can put something on the well. Oh wait, who's that? Is wait, that's the candle you put on the table?
Handle.
You know, I saw that one in Blender Kit. Hmm. I feel like the maybe the tip would be a bit bigger.
Okay. That's something.
Oh, you put even more. You put like a vase plant thing in there. The chandelier, though, I mean, it's kind of not so well in the scene. Like it doesn't fit in the scene. Is it? Oh, you know what else you can put? I don't know if that's even well. I don't know if that's even like there, but you know how like in the library they have like that ladder to get the books that are high up on the shelf.
Oh yeah.
Would that make sense? I don't even know.
I don't know on that one, but it's a. I get what you mean.
Actually, no.
But I think the table just needs like something on it, like, other than just.
You think a wooden low table would do it?
Which kind of thing?
A wooden low table.
Um,
Like have that same table, but maybe enlarge it a bit.
oh, okay.
And maybe um since there's a candle in there, um I guess you could suppose put an open book
Yeah,
or
it's a cheesecake.
cheesecake. Yeah, cheesecake, yeah. Cheesecake, yeah. Cheesecake pie. A slice of cheesecake.